Hey, what's up, dudes? Um, so just to get started, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Um, just to get started, my name is Mal, um, or Cerebro, whatever you prefer. Let's get to it. Should be kind of fun. Um, the goal here is I'm bored of working all the time. Uh, so let's get famous. Yeah, why not? No, the actual goal for today, um, just make a little cute little game, cute little canvas game, um, in JavaScript. Super easy, just in the browser. Um, should be fun. I'm thinking like a point and click shooter kind of situation. Maybe have some asteroids that kind of do some interesting patterns. Maybe some color explosion stuff. It could be kind of fun. I don't know. I don't know. It could be interesting. All right, let's do it. All right. Woo! We're live, boys. Let's get to it. So step one, um, I'm using Visual Studio Code. Um, Visual Studio Code is in a development environment. You know, you can write all your code in here pretty easily, I would say. Um, it has different fun themes and stuff. Like, I'll show you. Um, Actually, how do I do that? Settings. Yeah, themes, color theme. Like, what is this? What is this one? Oh my God, that's bright. Ah, go back. Go back. Ah, okay, thank God. Whew, that was blindingly bright. All right, yeah, so we are going to be making an asteroid-like game just super easily today. I think we could probably get it done today, just in a few hours, just because I don't know the Canvas API super well in JavaScript, but we're gonna go through it together as a team, and we'll have some fun, you know, because I'm bored as hell. Okay, um, so Visual Studio Code. All right, so okay, let's take it back a step. So what we're doing is we are basically just building a web page, right? Um, a web page um, and all the things that happen on the web page, we're going to control um, programmatically through JavaScript, which JavaScript is a programming language built, well, mainly to run in the browser. It can run outside, Node.js, if you've ever heard of that. Um, but yeah, it's you know, exactly. Um, I think I think we're just good to go. So HTML, not a programming language, rather, it's a markup language. Um, it's the structure of the web page. Like a good example, uh, maybe, perhaps. Hold on, let me open a new Chrome window. I'll bring that over here so y'all can see it. Okay, here's what happens. Basically, like if I, all right, so this is Chrome Dev Tools, okay? Um, yeah, so if you look, um, this is HTML, right? This is all of the all of the structure of the web page. So um, you see it has head, which is honestly just mostly options and like metadata is what it's called for the web page. So things like icons, titles. It's titled new tab because the default title, I guess. Um, yeah, things like that. So super simple. Um, there, honestly, not super important unless you're like you have a lot of. It's weird that they have styles in here. Interesting. Um, but yeah, sorry, I've never actually looked at this, so I'm a little curious. Um, okay, yeah, interesting. Okay, yeah. So this is HTML. So all this is, it's weird that they wrap it in an iframe. This is really, really interesting stuff. Um, yeah, so you can't really see how they're doing it. Interesting. This is a bad example. Let's go to apple.com, right? Chopin. No, dude, I won't. I refuse. Today I'm bored as hell, obviously. Um, so we, I can't believe he said Chopin. That rocks. Um, we're taking a look at like, well, I'm gonna make a simple game today, thinking like asteroids or something like that. Um, just because I'm bored, and it could be fun to kind of demo that. You know, maybe if I'm feeling ambitious, edit it down, make a YouTube video about it, become super rich and famous. Who knows? Not me. Um, but yeah, so this is HTML. If you're not aware, if you're curious, um, this is all the shit. Super easy. And Chrome DevTools, just a built-in right-click inspect. Right? You can see all this shit, all the trade secrets. Um, like this A is a link. Span is, yeah, inline, and this is the icon, right? The SVG. Um, so pretty simple shit. But that's what we're going to be doing today. Uh, some little HTML, very little HTML. Um, VS Code, I know you're familiar with. If not, whatever. Um, so super simply, you just type HTML. Oh shit, it didn't work. I did it wrong. HTML. Go down to 5. Hit enter. Bam. You have a web page. What we can do now, copy this. Oh wait, shit. Copy path. Right? Boop. Now we have our web page. It's not actually doing anything because there's no content on the web page, but it is a web page. It's valid, HTML. So we can update this. This will be dumb game, cause bored, right? Dumb game, bored, lame. Hi mom, him mom. Why is this an L? That shouldn't be there. Yeah, so we save, we reload, here we go. Dumb game, bored, lame, and hi mom. Can't get much simpler than that, dude. Um, that's you're now a web developer. That's it. That's all it takes. Um, that's my job. All right. So now that we've got the hardest part out of the way, um, I think I think we're good to I think we're good to um, just add the rest of our files. So we're going to need. We don't really need them necessarily. Technically, we can put all the script like the styles and yeah, actually here. Oh, so okay, so this is HTML, right? Whatever. There's also CSS. CSS is what makes the web look pretty, right? So back to our example, apple.com. Um, this is CSS over here. These are all the stuff. I just realized this is like really small and hard to see. Is that better? Can y'all see that? Okay, hopefully that's better. Um, yeah, but basically, like, all right. So if we go, hey, I want to change this. It may not be this simple, but yeah. Actually, is this just an image? Because that would be annoying. How about here? What the? Dan, I don't get why. I will never know. Okay, so iPad Pro, right? Say I want to change, make this color red. We add the style, if I could spell, style tag, right? Styles, or maybe styles. I don't remember. One of the two. It's been a while since I've just done this here. background color, or just background red, right? Artist style. I'm a bozo. Style red. Bam. What's up? That's the web. So that is CSS. Super simple. Um, Honestly, it's just telling things what to look like. Now, CSS is also a bitch sometimes. Like structurally, it's gotten a lot better, but it used to suck. It's like the big meme of I don't know how to center a div because like there's a million ways to do it, and none of them are always the best use case. So, uh, big, huge meme in the web development community. So if you ever go, but you can you center a div? You're gonna get a couple chuckles out of the web devs, and then they'll probably suck your penis or something. Maybe I don't know, give you a high five. Maybe I don't know. But yeah. So and then also, if you want to slander Apple or libel, I guess in this case, uh, I iPad Pro sucks. Kiss. Apple says iPad Pro sucks, dude. Oh my god. Somebody put this on Reddit. I'm gonna screenshot this right now. Dude, this is unbelievable. I can't. I'm gonna take a picture of it with the DevTools open. And wait, hold on, shit. Okay, alright, alright. Like, and how I did it. Man, I can't believe Apple did this, dude. That is that is horrifying. Uh, okay, that rocks. Okay, silly pick, and I'll add the kiss so I know what it is. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Dang it. All right, good enough. Okay, sorry. Where were we? I have no idea. Um, I'm having so much fun today. I hope you guys are too. Um, you know. Okay, but so that's CSS. That's where we were. Background red. There's a lot of different CSS styles. All from you know color, font, um, yeah, structure of components. Yes, we were making a game. That's correct. Yeah, we got a little distracted though because iPad Pro sucks. Kiss you face. Um, yeah. So yeah, dumb game board lame. We're back, right? Okay. So let's clean this up a little bit. So I'm going to right. Okay. Nice. Emmet is the extension in VS Code. I think it's built in at this point because who the hell wants to type brackets all the time like this? Are you? Can you imagine? I wouldn't do it. Actually, I used to do it a lot, but I hated it. Okay, yeah. So divs are just like the default organizational uh, component, right, of HTML. So divs are just the default. People tell you should use semantic HTML. That's a giant waste of time, in my opinion, unless you're actually making something important, or like SEO and shit like that. But don't fuck. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Um, yeah. So okay. So we have a div, and we want to basically say, "Hey, mom," in our div. Easy peasy. I actually hate how that looks, so I'm just gonna do it like that. This is it. Anything that goes within the div and is encapsulated by it will render, depending on the component. But yeah, for div, that's the default case. Um, we can um, we can let's see, what can we do here? All right, we can so justify. Actually, I don't want to do that. We'll do style, color red, just as our example. Man, we have red text on the screen. Isn't this incredible? This is amazing stuff. This is amazing stuff. All right. Yeah, red text on the screen. Easy peasy. But we don't really care about that. We're making a game, right? So screw this. Yeah, red is cool. Red is good. What we care about is the canvas HTML element. Well, actually, we care about centering the div. I'm telling you, man. It's funny. All right, we care about these two things. Justify. Oh wait. Actually, I'll show you the right way. Nah, I don't care. Style. Justify content center. Right? Okay. This is the wait, display. Shit. Display. Okay, why is it doing that? That's pissing me off. Display. Flex. Alright, so these are our two styles. And just to prove it to you, um, so yeah, I told you I can center the div, assholes. I prove it. Um, I'm not an idiot moron. You are. How about that? Oh sweet, we have got bots. Wait, can I ban this dude? Wait, shit. I don't know how to ban people. That's bad. How do I? Oh man. Oh man. I'm so unprepared for this. Can you believe it? Can you imagine how unprepared I am? I don't even have my own stream open. Isn't that hilarious? God. I'm such an amateur at this. Unbelievable. Alright, how do I fucking let's block this dude. Sure. Okay. Alright, now that we are not distracted anymore. I mean, I have to actually mute this. This is fucking intolerable. Alrighty. Basically, now, doesn't Streamlabs, like, why can't I just do that through Streamlabs? I don't know, bro. Streaming is weird. Okay, I'm so lost. All right, so here we are. This is our web page. It's very bright right now, and I kind of hate that. But hey, whatever. Shut up. Who cares? Um, this is it. This is what we made. Oh, this thingy allows you to like pick what you want. Okay, just if you're this little button here. Select an element in the page to inspect it. This is how it's done. Yeah, so we have our basically div. This says hi mom, and we've got a canvas. We'll make this bigger because it doesn't make any sense that it's this small. But yeah. All right, so back here we go. Width 100%. Height 100. Height auto. Why not? Actually, height 100%. Because I'm crazy. I am so crazy. All right, this should now fill the screen. It did not. God damn it. Height auto. Whatever. This is fine enough. Who cares? Okay, and then we've got our canvas, and this says width, which is not a CSS style. This is just a component or um, a property of the canvas element, HTML element, not CSS. Important distinction. Um, so width, right? We'll set to like 800. We want it big, big, and then height will make the same. 800. 8. Now, if we were being smart, what we'd do is probably make this like, wait, I'm an idiot. 800 is divisible by 8, which is probably the pixel size that we're going to want to use. So, I'm a moron. But hey, whatever. Who cares? Not me. Um, I was going to say like 640, but 800 should do the trick, you know? Okay, so now we've got our big boy. Big canvas guy. I'm going to shrink this a little bit. I also... Let's just wrap this in a div. Div. Okay. And then we'll align. There we go. Now we're... oh, shit. I opened a new tab. Okay. Now... okay, what the hell? Flex. Flex wrap. Row. Wrap. What you're witnessing right now is live debugging. This is crazy because I don't remember. I don't do HTML shit all the time. I hate it. That's why React rocks, dude. Because you just everything's just a component, and it's all built-in stuff. Like it does exactly what you need it to. But yeah, hey, whatever. Okay, yeah. So we've got. Oh, maybe I didn't. Did I not save? Oh, I did. Flex wrap. Maybe flex direction. Row. Call. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was it. Okay, now we're good. Ah, shit. Where were we? Here. Okay. Um, Python is better. I mean, honestly, yeah. But does Python run in the browser by default? Hell no. Nope. No, it does not. So, yeah, there you go. Um, we could do this in Python. Maybe if I stream again, we'll do Python one because Python's easy. Um, and there's like a billion ways to do a game in Python. We could actually try out a game engine, a Pygame or whatever the hell that is. That could be fun. Well, it's not really a game engine, but a game library. There are game libraries for JavaScript too. We're not going to need one. This is going to be so stupid easy. It's not going to matter. But yeah, here we are. Voila. We have our hammam. So I better implement that over here. That's the issue with, well, technically, you can set it up so that live changes to your source from here, this thingy here, from over here or here, will update your file. That's probably an easier way to do it. But I don't know. I just do things how I do them, man. Don't worry about it. Because it's fun, and I do it my way, and it works. And maybe it's stupid, but I'm stupid, and it's okay. It's okay to be stupid. um, all right, so I'm gonna just copy this basically. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna copy flex direction because flex wrap is the default. Copy. I'm gonna clean this up too so it's actually legible. How fun would that be? Yeah, make fun of me because I don't know my. Actually, I usually do Linux too, so like I feel like all the keyboard shortcuts are different in Windows because, you know, like Linux, I'm a Linux Mac guy traditionally, but today I'm on Windows, obviously. Um, but yeah, whatever. It works. It's all just the same. Okay, yeah. So this is all that cleaner now. These are our styles for our div that we don't care about. This is not going to help us make our game at all whatsoever. This is just so the thing is not going to drive me insane that it's not in the center of the screen. So yeah. Also, my coffee cup is just in the camera frame, and nobody said anything. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. Can you believe it? All right. Okay, so we've got our canvas. At this point, we can actually build our game. Um, well, in a second. I'm going to change one more thing. Let's do, what color should we make our background? What about something that won't look awful? Um, Dark blue? Is that too much? All right, what? Prepare your eyes. No, that is, well, can I just like turn the I don't want it so like what if I mute it like that? That's actually pretty nice. Why not? All right, so we just basically copy this guy. We want that. All right, now we've got a nice background, very space feely. You know, really gets you in the mood to play some asteroids. Um, yeah, well, yeah. So now we've got our canvas. Okay, and now I'm gonna have to look stuff up as we go because I'm an idiot and I don't know everything, uh, and nobody does. So I realize you guys can't really see this. This is what we're using, Canvas API. This is the HTML. Um, this is how you use the canvas. All the canvas is basically a graphics component built into the browser. That's it. That's all you care about. It is like pixel-based rendering, um, as opposed to that bullshit HTML structure that you just looked at. Because nobody likes doing that, especially like, dude, with all the in game development, stateful things you have to do, and like tiny micro adjustments to like positions, X, Y. It's just a pain in the ass if you're doing that in HTML. I tried it. It sucks. It's not fun. I made an asteroids game, or not asteroids. I made like a very a very actually thematically similar game, not gameplay wise, but it was like Fire Emblem in space with spaceships. I did a part of it for an AI class. Actually, I think Gummy Bear Ninja was in that class with me. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, you know, fun stuff, fun shit. um, let's okay, yeah. So this is what we have. Let's just copy this because copy paste and code. Actually, no. Um, what does that do for me? Nothing actually. All right. So we're gonna do this. Fuck. Erect. Uh, I know what you're gonna say. I'll fill your rect. Don't say it. Don't do it. I know you're thinking it. Don't say it. All right. So now we've got basically um. Yeah. All right. This is it. This is what we care about. Okay. That is what we care about. MDN rocks. MDN is obviously the people that make Firefox, Mozilla Development Network, I think is what it stands for. Let's prove that. Mozilla. I honestly don't know what MDN stands for. I'm guessing Development Network, but I don't know. I don't know at all. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we have our little code guy. So in inside an HTML file, right? We can import other files. So like in the front end, if you want any kind of functionality, like reactive functionality, so something to change as over time, or because a user is doing something um, on the page, JavaScript. Well, unless you're submitting forms or something like that. JavaScript is for async development, updating things on the screen, all kinds of stuff. So it's the fun part. All right, so we've basically, and the way that you do this, right? Inside our body here, there's a script, element, script source, right? Is actually, we want this at the top because, or no, at the bottom, because we want all of the elements to be loaded onto the screen. Uh, you know, because that's just how it goes. The elements have to be on the screen in the DOM, the document object model, and rendered on the page before you can actually access them. So that's the reason why. Okay, so we've got a place for our script. Let's add a new file. We'll call this one. We'll call this one dumb. No, main. No. Yeah, let's give it a quirky name. How about like very cool smart code.js. Bam. This is it. All right, so JS is a runtime just like Python. So it's you don't have to have a main function and all that shit if you don't want. Because nobody does that anymore. Yeah, so this should basically, yeah, this should just render our stuff. Oh shit, what broke? Wait, hang on. Actually, let's prove this. Let's prove that I'm not an idiot. Hi, mom. Hi, mom is my hello world. All right, what the hell? Oh, I'm dumb. So you have to actually add the source. Uh, you know, you have to add the source. So we want this guy, right? Very cool smart code. This will load in our script, our JavaScript. Now, oh shit, see, okay, I'm doing this wrong. How do I wait for elements to load script HTML? Ah, fuck. Isn't there just a way? I think there's like just script mdn the script. Yeah, okay. Let's just take a look at this. I'm a fraud. I am a fraud. Okay. Source defer. This attribute must not be used if the source attribute is absent. Oh, because it just would wait. Okay. Yeah, so the defer is what we want. So how does this look? think we just add this there, right? Cool. You know what I didn't do is set up any kind of source control for this. Maybe we'll do that next time. I don't feel like it right now. Because I don't care if we lose this, honestly. It is what it is. Okay, so this should now render our stuff. Okay, damn it. What the hell? Is this just not live debugging, boys? This is the nice thing about Chrome DevTools. It's just like built-in debugger. You don't have to do PDB and shit. That sucks. You know, Python debugger is just annoying. Or do like what I do and console log everything. Because, you know, you can be working with some messy objects, and that's not fun. And Python doesn't always display, like NumPy, dude. Have you ever used NumPy and like tried to just print like a matrix or something? It's the most annoying thing in the world. It's so stupid. God, Python sucks. Python sucks. Just because I don't know, I don't get it. I don't like. Why would I care about Python if I already know JavaScript? I don't know. I guess for like NumPy, basically, maybe, so that I can leverage C in Python. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Who cares? Okay, so why is this not working? I'm assuming this just isn't. Yeah, it's just null. Okay, defer true. Do I have to true it? Defer Boolean attribute is set to indicate Do I have to say equals true? Because that's so annoying. Equals true. Or like 1 or something? Probably. It's so annoying. Alright, here. No, that's not what I care about. Fucker. What am I doing? This is like the easiest, most simple stuff. Maybe I need it. Example. Actually, let's look at Apple again. Let's just steal industry secrets. All right, how's this done? Look at all this messy shit that they have, dude. All right, so they have links which are, wow, what? Oh, this is for all of their different uh, localizations. Interesting. How do they do it? Oh, they just put it in the head? Is that all you have to do? Am I just dumb? Wait, I know what I'm doing wrong. Also, we don't need this. This is dumb. This is dumb. Okay, so I forgot a very, very simple thing. Document unload. Okay, so, all right. I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna blow your mind right here. Um, okay, so everything JavaScript is built to be async, right? It's like callback city, baby. Um, so onload um, document onload is onload, right? Document onload. This is what we care about. Or window onload. Wait. Window. Putting its content. When the entire page loads include. Yeah, okay. We want window. Window.onload. Okay. Window. These are basically like the whole. Um, yeah. document DOM content. So like we're going into the nitty gritty, but and like I don't even know all this stuff all that well. Like document is a document object which represents any web page loaded in the browser and serves as an entry point into the web page's content, the DOM tree. That's all I think of it as is the DOM tree. It's basically just like, here's all this shit that helps you access all of the components of your web page. Awesome. Built-in library or built-in object. I'm gonna use it. Doesn't get much simpler than that. Similar with window, right? Window. Where's window? Window. What the hell? I know it's in here somewhere. Window. Window. Okay, difference document window doesn't really matter, but represents a window containing a DOM document. The document property points to the DOM document. Wait, global variable window representing the window in which the script is running. So window is like the tab, I think. Yeah, each tab is represented by its own window object. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's the difference. Document is like the structure or like the structure of your web page, whereas the window is like the actual tab, browser tab. Okay, so window on load, when the tab loads, we're waiting, I think. I'm gonna have like 3,500 tabs open by the end of the day. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go so insane. Web APIs, window, what? Window on load. Window load. Okay, so add event listener. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay, so we want to basically listen for an event. And we want that event to be or load, right? Yeah, load. So you know who else is waiting for a load? My mom. I'm just kidding. I love you, Mom. That was a joke. Sorry. I apologize. That was in poor taste. Sorry, getting a notification. I'm using my phone as a camera because that's just how I go. That's how I roll. Okay, so add event listener is just a method on the tab window object that when all the shit loads, you basically want to do stuff afterwards. So function, all right, JS ES6, you can do arrow functions, right? Like something like this. And this, like, you pass in your parameters, E, and then your girlfriend. That's not cool, man. She's not even around right now. Don't say that. But yeah. Grade A setup. Hey, thanks, Doug. And thanks for watching, by the way. It's fun to hang out with someone, and that way I don't want to like lose my mind and end it all, you know. So yeah. Okay, this is an arrow function. We're not doing that because arrow functions are annoying for people, especially people that don't read JavaScript all the time. Wait. Function. Okay. And we're getting rid of this guy here. All right, so now we've got our function that basically is just waiting for the window to load. And then all we're going to do is this. Yeah, so all of this is just inside of a callback. Actually, let's be a little cleaner. We'll comment our code because we're not animals. Coding your code is important. The when when the window loads, right? We are going to remember I said we're not going to have a main function. Yes, we fucking are. So const main equals function. All right, and so const yeah, const basically is a variable. I'm setting this variable to the type function, and then it's the global scope, so it can be called by anything at any time. Typical dev shit. I mean coding shit. If you're not familiar, just follow along. You'll figure it out as we go. It's nothing magic. This is just a thing, and I'm just setting that thing to be a function. So at this point now we can do all our shit. So we are going to, what are we doing here? We're rendering the canvas. Rendering canvas. And we are going to be smart and really like build out the structure. So we're gonna have a game. No, we're gonna make this let var because I'm old. And we use var. Aren't global variables frowned upon? Yeah, probably. But like, who gives a shit? They work. I don't care if they're best practice. I care if shit works, dog. You know? And if shit don't work, then I don't use it. And if it do work, then I use it. All right, so we've got a game, and this game is just an empty object. Everything in JavaScript is an object. It's just how it's built. Like you type primitives and everything. Other than the type primitives, I think even the type. Yeah, no, even the type primitives I think are objects. So it's like a number is actually an object because numbers have like methods and shit, like private member methods and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, so empty object. This will be our this is our game our game. Honestly, should we break out like the graphical shit from the game shit? Nah, we should all make it the same. I don't care at this point. All right, so game. We want game, and we're going to game.render is another object because basically, oh wait, I'm not actually building. Yeah, so we're setting the key render inside of the game object to be an empty object. A little crazy. I know what you're gonna say. Pretty nuts. Going crazy right now. But yeah, at this point, we're all I'm doing is basically setting up a namespace, like just so I don't lose my mind and forget what stuff does. Also, I'm gonna capitalize that. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Yeah. Okay. Game.render. All right. So inside of game.render, we're going to have a function called render canvas init. Right. Then this function, this is our definition of our function. So this is a property of the game render object. So now inside here, if I do, I really should be using a class for this. I don't, who cares? I don't care. Game dot render canvas. I spelled canvas. Fuck me. Canvas init. There we go. Okay. All right. I promise I'm not an idiot, guys. I promise I do this every day. God, I feel like such a bozo right now. Okay, render canvas init, right? This is our function. We're going to invoke it. Invoke just means we're going to use the function. Yeah, so then here, all we're doing is we're calling main. Main is going to run. Yeah, this is our shit. Put this at the top. I'm going to put this at the top. Really what I should do also, this, I would just break out into a different file, also so I don't lose my mind. But yeah, we don't, it's not going to be that big. We're not going to really care all that much. So yeah, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, who cares? Also, a hilarious thing about JavaScript, if you guys didn't know, you don't need semicolons, really. They're just like preferred. But like, you don't not use don't don't not use semicolons, dude. Like it's okay if you forget them, but like you have to. So I know all you Python enjoyers out there are gonna hate that, but whatever. You'll get used to it. Man up. You're gonna hate this shit too, like var, having to actually declare your variables. Yeah, you grow up, dude. Declare your own variables. Okay, back to the actual game. We have nothing yet, by the way. All right, so did I break? Did I break again? That's gonna be so fucking funny. Damn it, dude. I'm trying so hard. I don't know why this isn't working. Fuck. What the hell am I doing wrong? Uh, example canvas game GitHub. Sure. Canvas game boilerplate. Index HTML. What the fuck? Okay, so library stats main.js. Okay, main.js. JS. Wait, where the hell was that? JS app. JS app main. Wait, canvas. Where the fuck? Where the? Where's? So confused, man. How is he actually getting the canvas? Interesting. Interesting. I feel like a baby. How to load, render, build canvas, on load. Okay, they just have it in the body. Is that what I have? Yeah. Window dot load main document get element by ID. I'm going to document my function really quick while I renders the canvas at the start of the game. Okay. This is our main game loop. We are going to get this to work, my friends. We are going to do it. I'm like hungover, I guess. I don't know. SRC. I guess I could just look up the error like a normal programmer, huh? All right. Woo! All right, we just care about that part. Ew, jQuery. Put your JavaScript code after your canvas. I did, didn't I? Oh. I'm an idiot. It doesn't have an ID. Okay, this is how you access elements. It's actually good that I forgot this, because, like, obviously. This is what happens when you copy-paste code. Don't do it, kids. It's bad. Yeah, okay, so this HTML element can be assigned an ID, right? In JavaScript, the accessor for HTML elements, document get element by ID, you have to have an ID for the element. You have to give the this method the ID of the element, or it won't work. But this is good that we set this all up anyways. It would have worked if I didn't have all this shit. But hey, it's fine. All right. Okay, we've got our big guy now. Okay. Awesome. This is excellent. This is excellent stuff. I should make this white now so it's a little bit more visible. Just for fun. Like, it just says hi mom there, you know? Why not? I'm not gonna not say hi to my mom on stream. All those sick fucks out there that stream and don't say hi to their mom every day. Crazy. Insane. Okay, yeah, now we can actually see. And we've got our black canvas. I think it's just default fills with black because why bother? Why bother doing anything else? Okay, we've got that going now. Excellent. Okay, so then now we have what's called a context. Copying and pasting is how I got through college. Me too, dog. Me too. And open source GitHub. Thank you, GitHub. Thank you for inspiring me. I will put it that way. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and people do be putting their projects up on GitHub, guys. Be careful doing that. You can get in trouble. Seriously, your school projects. Not always a good idea. You can get fucked if you do that. Since apparently your schoolwork is the work's property or something like that, which is horseshit. But whatever. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I'm making that up. Okay, at this point, we've got our canvas window. Don't need any of this anymore. I'll clean up a little bit. Canvas, API. Yeah, so now we are able to draw shapes on our guy. So what we'll do is we'll just draw an arrow, right in the fucking middle of the canvas. How's that sound? So we'll need draw. Yeah, so we're gonna want to basically draw a triangle, like to look like a spaceship, right? I'm not gonna go crazy complex with these shapes because I don't want to deal with like loading in images and stuff like that because it's annoying. But we'll get there someday, maybe. Maybe a different stream will spruce up the little baby game, you know? Because why not? Um, all right, so we get the context, right? We, yeah, we now get the context, render the canvas. Excellent. Okay, so now we want a new method. We want to actually render player sprite, and the sprite is just going to be a triangle because I'm lazy. We'll document. We want, and we'll. Now we don't care. We're not going to be crazy ambitious, like updating the location every time. You're going to start in the same place, right in the fucking middle. All right, every time you play this game, okay, and it's going to rock. Yeah, so we're going to. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Yeah, we have a default location. I don't care. We should probably have a player, right? And we should just have a location that matches the canvas. And what we should do, I think canvas location, drawing shapes with canvas. Yeah, okay, so it's it works like you are offset. So if you want to be in the center, you want to be, um, you know, x pixels from the left, and then y pixels from the top. Like I think it's like, or like like that, or vice versa. Like shit, it's hard on camera to figure this out. Fuck. Okay, you know what I mean. Yeah, so like that. Um, so now this is what we're doing. Something like this. We have our canvas element. Damn it, my throat's all fucked up. We have a player object. Player has. I'm probably just gonna do like if you get hit, you blow up kind of thing. So um, one health, or we'll just say alive. Alive, and we'll say true, or true by default because we're alive. And then we are also completely off the rails right now. Location, and we were going to make that an object shit, and we're going to make it, I think, just 400 y 400 by default. Yeah, so we've got our game, our player. We are going to basically all we care about is the draw function. So const canvas, just copy this shit. Now that we actually have an element of this ID, funny guy. Yeah, canvas context. All right. So the context, yeah, like I said, 2D allows you to manipulate graphically the canvas. Yeah, so ctx dot draw. Nope, I have no idea. Stroke rect. Man, that's funny. Um, I think this is the size. Draws a large black square, 100 pixels on each side. Oh, 25, 25. Okay, so we want, because we're going to be size, wait, what size are we? Too, that's important. Width, sprite width, going to be 16, no, 8, no, 800. If we have an 800 by 800 canvas, pixel canvas, probably want to be like 32, maybe. 32 is big though. That's a lot of pixels. All right, we'll do 16. Well, we'll try 32. Fuck it. 32. Okay. That means the height should match. Right. Height. 32. Right. And then we've got at this point the ability to, yeah, all right, I think we're good to actually draw it onto the screen. So we're going to fill rect with x being the, so okay, 400 minus, so yeah, I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna just do it together, guys. All right, so you'd think, hey, we want this right in the middle. So 400 is in the middle of 800. Yeah, we're doing it. 400, 400, and then we want 32, 32, 32, 32. And we're just gonna make ourselves a square actually, because it's easier by default, which is funny. Wait, clear rect. Applying colors. We don't want black because that would be annoying. We want white, right? Yeah, stroke style. Oh, that looks so cool. Man, canvas stuff is cool. Graphic stuff in general is cool. Okay, so we've got stroke style. I wonder what they're actually doing here. Oh, yeah, so they're just making a grid. All right, yeah, so we want RGB, fill style, CTX, fill style, and we want, oh wait, it's just a property. Okay, it's not a method. Fill style, RGB, R equals RGB 0, 0, 0, 0. No, we'll just make it that for now. I think this will be black. Maybe. Get rid of that breakpoint. Nope. Wait. What is happening right now? All right, so we've got basically. Maybe I'm just doing this wrong. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, fill rect RGB. Zero space 0 space 0. Okay, interesting. There's no commas here? That is absurd. I think we actually do want zeros. 0, 0, 0. No, nothing. Man, what the heck? 25, 150, 8, 8, 18. Okay, let's try that. Why is it not drawing? Oh, I'm not actually, dude, I'm losing my mind. All right, game.render layer sprite, rendering canvas, rendering layer to screen. All right, let's see. Oh, we're green. How fun. All right, let's see. If I make this 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, shit. Okay, it was 255. 255, 255, 255. All right, so we are now in the middle. If you notice, though, hilariously, if I were to draw a line, okay, another thing. Since we're working within the canvas element, it is not a part of the DOM. Anything rendered inside is completely just graphics separate. It's completely different architecture from HTML. So we can't really inspect like you see in DevTools. So debugging is a little bit harder actually. So, but there's ways we can you know, get around that. Okay, so we've got our shit now. If you'll notice though, I think our pixels are a little off. If I crosshairs, can I want to render, because it looks like it's a little off. So I think what we have to do is, for the location, we have to subtract by half of the, this should be game player sprite width, game player sprite height, and then this should be 0.5 times height. Shit. And 0.5 times width. 0.5. Dude, this keyboard, for some reason, will double type. Although honestly, I just started using it again after not using it at all for years, so maybe that's part of it. It's just grimy or dirty or something. I don't know. Man, player, sprite, width. Okay, so now let's clean this up because it looks like shit. Okay, again, I'll comment all this so that we remember what we're doing. This is X location of player on canvas, and this is the same thing but Y, and this is player sprite width, sprite height. And I'm gonna put all this shit on GitHub, open source, I think, just for fun, if we want to look at it later or something. Or once I blow up and become super famous as a community, could be kind of fun. Make something together, little open source game, maybe have our own engine that we build, who knows? Or we could completely scrap it and start in Python, because I think that would be the smarter decision. Yeah, but okay. Or we could do something crazy in Go or C++ or something, or Rust. Man, that would be painful, huh? That would really suck, actually. Okay. Also, man, I have to remember, okay, if I'm actually typing, I just noticed that looks like shit. Sorry, guys. Editor. I actually want to, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna leave it. Who cares? Remember, if I'm actually doing work or looking at anything, it should be at the top of my screen, because it's blocked by my camera, because I'm a moron. I could also just do this too. See, now I'm smart. All right, never mind. Ignore what I said. Also, I probably should put. I should probably move this to the right. Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. Look at that. We can actually see what we're doing. How fun. All right, now we're actually in the middle too, which is good. Okay, now we can do the fun shit. Okay, so at this point, I think it best um, if we start setting up the mappings for movement. I think what I want to do is move with WASD, WASD, and then like point and click to shoot the asteroids, and then have like a yeah. I think that would be fun. So we'll do that. All right, game. We'll have controls. Controls. Yeah, so W would be move vertically up, right? So it would be moving negatively in the Y direction. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 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 That works. How do I want this to look though? Keys. Keys. Player. Keys. Key. Let's do controls. I guess I could do an options, but that's too vague. Controls is good. Keys. We'll do key bindings. How do I want to do this? So on load of the app, we want to set up key bindings. Which we want to map WASD and then the click. Key binding, so it would be event listeners actually. Event listeners. So game dot controls dot configure event listeners. This will be a function. Game controls configure control listeners. Controls listeners. That's a function name. Oh yeah, game controls configure. I should probably capitalize C and P. No, I'm gonna stick with a lowercase then. Render will just be a namespace for render. Oh, fuck, that's gonna bother me though. God damn it. All right, fine. Game dot render should now be game dot render. Okay, cool. That is fixed. Now all our arrow namespaces look the same. It's also kind of bothering me that it's not just in the object, but honestly, it would be a mess anyways, so. Okay, game controls. Yeah. Game controls. Configure controls listeners. What is this going to do? This is going to, we have our map, we have key map. This is all of we have this. Actually, let's just make it an array. Keys array. Controls.keys. Keys available. no, not active. Keys available. Naming is so hard, man. So we have this dot actually game dot controls dot keys available equals, so our keys array equals that. We are then going to, all right, well, what are the keys we're using? We are using W, we are using A, we are using S, and we are using D, right? What we're going to do is for each of these keys array, we're going to use map because it's the best way to apply a function to everything in an array. So keys array, what are we doing? We are adding an event listener. Oh, that's what I should do too. Controls, control listeners, and this will be an empty array because this. So these are all keys that do something in game, right? I just realized I have not been like documenting this very well. This is the player character sprite. So this would just be info, metadata, info options. I feel bad not having a name for our player guy. You know, what should we call him? What about like Scooter? Name Scooter. Yeah. Now we're talking. All right, that'll do. That'll do. Render player sprite. This renders the player sprite. Oh, so cute. Yeah, and basically, yeah, okay, so this is just what happens initially on load. Probably gonna loop through this, I would imagine. Well, no. We're gonna have, yeah, so this so this is actually going to go in a setup function. Setup before rendering even starts. So this everything below here will be part of the game loop. So this will go here. Cool. Player sprite to canvas. Render player sprite. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. We'll need to update this as the player's location changes throughout the game, right? So we keep track of the location here, and we do our math. So this should just be location, game player location player.location instead of just the default 400. And player location. Right, so here we are actually oops. Yeah, okay. So we've got, yeah, player location minus half, yeah, that makes sense. Player location X, player location Y. Yep. Cool. Now, as we update the player's location, this will update, which is perfect. All right, so we now, all right, we have our keys array. We are going to, this sets up all controls logic, right? This is our this is essentially like our like button configuration step. So that, and then we keys available. I already have all keys that do something. This is just keeps track of active event listeners. There should be a map actually. Yeah. No. Nah, we can just split them if we need to. Although, yeah, there should be a map because we're gonna want. We'll just assign the index of, yeah, the listener as the name. Yep. That works. Okay, key.map. So here, what we're doing is we have a function that we want to basically add during each iteration. So key, we run the key through a switch case, switch on key, right? Switch, we have case, the case is W, case, actually we should probably, let's just do this, case, and break, default, break. All right, so we have a switch case, if else would also work, but you know, this is just the right way to do it, you know? Okay, so now I think what we want to do is a break case s break case d break. Okay. All right. So basically now we have all our cases set up. What we're going to do is we're going to set game bar control listeners equals game dot controls dot control, oops, shit, control listeners. Okay. This is just, I'm just doing a reassignment here, so I don't have to type all this out every time. So control listeners W. We're saying, hey, inside of this object, set the key W to, we want document window add event listener. What are we listening for? Well, we're listening for listening for on key down. Let's see. Window, add event listener, key down. Key down. All right. Key down is fired. Unlike deprecated compressed, the key down event is fired for all keys, regardless of whether they produce a character value. Key down of key up events. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we want key down because we want the player to hold down the button. So key down. We're saying, hey, okay, on this event, we're going to do something. What are we going to do? Shit. We are going to decrement the player location. So game dot player. We are decrement player. We are moving the player up. Moving the player up in the canvas window. Moving the player up. Really what we're doing is we're moving negatively. So game player location y minus equals we interesting. How do I want that to work? We'll just try for 1 for now, right? And then we can work with that. We also we have to implement like the whole frame loop. So like probably 30 frames per second is good enough for this game. 60 would be good, but it'd be faster paced, but I don't know if that's what we want necessarily. Also, I'm like not in the middle of the camera at all. My hair looks stupid too. God, I'm the worst person alive. All right, we now control listeners W, right? Game player location Y. We just basically want to do this very similar thing for each of these cases. Yeah. So D would be right. D. So we would go key down, location X, and we would increment, right? Player location S would be Y. We would increment Y because backwards for Y. WA would be X, and we would decrement. Oh man, I'm not using post increment and decrement like the plus plus. It sucks. Also, I'm sorry if you hear a beagle howling right now, but yeah, it is what it is. I got a neighbor that has a lonely dog, and it's sad. And there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, so now, what are we looking at? Does this all look good? Y should go negative, up, WA, S, whoops, S, D. That all looks good. All right, easy enough. And then we'll handle still to do shooting, right? Shooting on mouse click, or hold. So we mouse down. Okay, there's that. Everything is nice and doc. I love how clean this looks right now. So good. Ooh. Okay. Now. Yeah. Okay. That should do it. What we could do also, console.log game player location. I'll just put this here. So this way we know, hey, we are updating the player's location, prove it. Right? Let's see. Does it actually do that? So if we go to console here, I click in the window. Wait, oh, what the hell? Maybe I am doing this wrong. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's so funny. Okay, cool. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, this is what it should be doing. I don't know why it's doing all of them. Figure controls listeners. W, A, S, and D. W, A, S, and D. I guess I could just step through the map again. So if I want to basically listen here. Shit. So control keys array. This should be. I don't know why Google Translate keeps opening. It's so annoying. Can I just hide this? Yeah. Game controls. All right. What is this? Empty object. Right. Keys array. Oh, I'm not returning. Not that that matters though. I should probably just after this switch return. Return. Okay, so then we have game controls. Control listeners. Oops. Control. Why are these undefined? Is that an event listener? What? Huh. You know, I may have to break these functions out. We'll go here controls. All right, so we'll do handle up, handle W press, handle press, A or W, handle press W. And we want that. Shouldn't have done that. Handle press W, handle press A. And we want this guy. Handle press S. this one. Handle, press D. Handle, press D. Okay, WASD, and we actually want to just copy this bad boy. Okay, not bad. All right, so now we have to set each of these cases with the proper function method as a callback. And D. Cool, that's done. All right, now we, let's say do nothing. WASD. Now we can remove. We don't need to worry about that right now, actually. Okay, it could be cool to implement some kind of like disable, like if you like get zapped by electricity, you like get disabled, you can't move for a second or something. That could be an interesting thing to do. But yeah. Okay, so okay, do nothing. All right, we've got all these broken out, so they're nice and clean. You know what? This is kind of gross, but I don't care. Whatever. I'm repeating myself a little bit. Doesn't matter. It'll do. Not the cleanest code, but whatever. Okay, now control listeners. All right, let's try again. I don't wonder if that changed the behavior at all. I don't think it should have, but what I break? Press W is not defined. Yes, it is. Game controls. Okay, there we go. But why is that happening? I'm gonna actually do this in a for loop because it's just easier to read. Because I'm dumb. All right, for var I in keys array. We're going to use array I switch keys array I switch var key equals. Ironically, the key is set to a value. Isn't that so funny? Haha. Because like we're accessing the value at I. You know, guys. Hey guys. Yeah, whatever. Key down. Okay, so keys. We want to switch. Cool. All I think that's everything. Like, why is that happening each time? What the fudge? Alright, we're not even actually using this, so we don't need it. Alright, control this. Oh, yes, we do. Shit. Maybe it's because we're setting it. We don't need to. There. 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 Oh, because we're... Okay. Yo, alright. We're changing how we're doing this. I lied. This is not the way. Okay, what we need to do is we need to listen for active keys. So listen for the key that was pressed. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here's what we're doing. I'm lying. Okay. We're gonna push W. And press A. Press S. Okay, so the reason that was not working is because we were redefining the key down. We were basically compounding what was happening every time any key was pressed, right? um, which is silly. So we were adding more and more and more event listeners. Um, that was ridiculous. And I'll press D. Okay. Also, yeah. Okay. We'll handle that. Okay. So we want to copy this. This probably will change. Okay. So we have keys available, and we have keys act. No. Let's do configure control listener. Listener. Yeah, fine. That's fine. Whatever. Control listeners. We are not using. We don't care. What we do want to do, window, add, on key down. What do we want to do? We want to basically, yeah, no, we do have active keys. Okay, active keys, active. Maybe right. We want to filter. We have, so active keys equals game controls active keys. Okay, so now we are looking at our active keys. Active keys, filter. What are we looking for? We're looking for actually here we want event on key down event get read only. Okay. Returns a string representation represent key value with the key represent keyboard.key event.key. So e bar key pressed equals e.key. How fun. Key pressed. Alright, so this alright. Now we what are we doing? Okay, yeah, so we want to filter active keys. Well, move, to do move, move this. All right. You have key pressed. You have filter. Um, I'm getting so distracted. All right, filter. We want to filter active keys for. Can you filter by JS filter by array? Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, we're just filtering for var exists or yeah, is already active. This will be a boolean. We want to see if the key is equal to W. Okay. I will BRB. Oh, shit. Seriously? BRB. All right. I will be right back. Uh, hey, buddy. Sorry, I'm back. It's going good. I so I realized I fucked up and I kept adding more and more and more event listeners like every time I pressed a key. So we're changing how we're doing that a little bit. But other than that, it's going well. We're almost at movement being done. Um, but then I have to implement the actual game loop, which won't be bad, but will be interesting. All right. Okay, so we've got the active keys array here, and whenever we press a key down, we want to update which keys are active because, um, well, yeah, because if I could do active key, the most recently pressed key, if I only care about them moving in four directions. I don't know, because like obviously I could do, yeah, let's do that. That's easier. Active key, active key is key active. No, we want to active key. We're going to just update the active key. So active key is equal to e.key. So the event target key. So whatever key they press, well, if key, we'll do our switch case here. There we go. Okay, so active key, whoops, active key. All right. How's stringing up your lights on your patio? Dude, your patio looks sick. That's so awesome. Um, uh, I'm glad you got that figured out. Um, by the way. All right, keys array. Move this. Wait, what is this? I don't care about that. Okay. Clean that up a little. So what are we doing? We are don't care about that. We're just switching on. Sure. We don't even care about this, honestly. But no, it's not. I'm getting this. The active most recent pressed key. Oops. You know. And then we'll do that. Okay. Most recent press key. Oh, yeah. Do nothing. We probably wipe. Yeah, wipe. Uh, yeah, and null. Okay, so that if they don't move, yeah, we still want to clear. Yeah, so clear switch. We clear active key. I don't really need to track the active key. Yes, yeah, actually this is moving out. This will happen in the loop, right? So all we're doing is we're just updating. Okay, yeah, let's keep it simple. Update the update the active key to be used at next frame update. So we need to update, yeah, update frame. You know what? I'll paste this. This will be used later at somewhere else. Use code below. This will be update. Actually update the player location once every frame. Yeah. Okay. All right. So then how? If we want a frame rate, I'm clicking around all over the place like a moron because I don't know how to stream. But hey, that's all right. Let's hide this too. Okay. Let's see. We are going to look up update. So we want to update frame game loop 60 frames canvas update. JS. JS. Let's see. Let's see what do people say. Oh yeah, we could just do that. That'd be fun. Set interval. Set interval function. Update active key or update player location based on active key. That will happen once a frame. This will happen every second divided by 60 because we have 60 updates a second, right? This will be our interval. Update player location based on active key. Cool. Yeah. We have our event listener now. And then we have game dot what do I want to name this? Control. Well, I guess this is just game dot player update player location. Yeah. Okay. Update player location, and this will go up here. Player. So this will just be update player location. This will be a function, and this will what do we want to do here? We want to basically do this. Right? This is what we're doing. Update player location once every frame. All right, should we test it? Let's see. I'm curious where we're at. If anything will work. Nope. Fuck. All right. Here's active key. Game controls active key. I'm just resetting. I could just do this. I thought. Oh, key active. Switch. Var active key equals game. Controls active key active. Is that what I named it? Yeah. Probably should be active key, but whatever. That works. All right. See, look, I forgot a semicolon, and yeah, that'll happen. Um. We want to reset. Now that key press has been handled, we need to reset it. So active key equals null. All right, that should do it. Fuck. Maybe don't do that. What the f... Okay, interesting. Canvas init. Update player location as an active key. Yeah, I guess we only need to do this, really. Right? Okay, yeah, sick. Alright, ready? Moment of truth. Okay, it's kind of working. Okay. Shit. Alright. I need to okay, I do need to draw the canvas though. Look it, dude. If you're watching, we can move a little. It's very snake gamey and not very asteroidsy, but yeah, there we go. Um, yeah, alright, not bad. That's a start. Okay, we now have movement-ish, kind of. Does up go up, down goes down, left goes left, right goes right. Alright, cool, we're good. Cool. That's working. We now need to what are we, 2.5 hours in, and then we finally got movement on screen? That rocks, dude. This is excellent. This is excellent news. Um, we now have. All right. Okay, we need to repaint the canvas black first, though. So why? Man, I am not used to this whole streaming thing. Crazy. Okay. What the hell are we doing now? We've got our movement, boys. Now basically, we want to. Sorry, 1 second. Just checking my. Cool. All right. So my coffee. How many people are streaming on the Twitch stats? All right, Twitch tracker, is that? What is it? Is it Twitch stats? All right, we've got this many. All right, we've got per category. How do we go to category? I'm just curious. Games, I guess? Is that? Software, and game dev. Okay, view. 87. Yeah, dude, Pirate Software blew up. That's so crazy. Good for him. Good for him. July was a little down though, looks like. That's so fun. So fun. All right. We now all right, let's stop being so distracted, shall we? What do we need to do? Okay, we need to draw a black. We need to game.render, refresh background, canvas. And all we're doing is drawing black on the screen. So that's, and render, shit, refresh background canvas is a function. Should. Okay. That, and then, yeah, refresh background canvas. And we want to basically just do this. Oh shit. I mean, this.
Do that. Worth a try. Okay. Nope, did not work. Oh, I want 0, 0, 0 though. 0, 0, 0. Yes, we have it. We have movement. Victory. It's so slow though. Looks like we need to decrement a little more. But hey, fuck it. Looks good. 2 will literally double our speed, so honestly, maybe this is a good um you know. Also, it should stop. It should clear. It should be clearing. That's weird. Yeah, it should not persist, which means we have to clear the active key. I could just do it wherever this is done. Wait, I am. What the hell? Update player location. Active key. Game. Dot controls. Active key active. My guy went off the screen. That rocks. Okay. All right. A. Okay. Now. What? Now it should be D, right? Also, stop. All right. I gotta remove these console logs. They're driving me crazy. Console.log. Gone. 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 And gone. Cool. All right. That's a lot cleaner to look at. Okay, so now if I press D, this should be A. Or A. Fuck. If I press A, it should be A. If I press D, it should be D. But why is this should actually not? It should be null. So why? Okay. So interesting. Interesting. I'm not sure why that's doing that. What about maybe it just has to be set here? Update player location happens here. Active key is null. Maybe, okay. Alright, let's just do this. Maybe it's like the reference is messed up or something. Yeah, okay, that's much better. Okay, yeah, cool. And then, yeah, we do definitely want to, like, at least double that speed. So, minus equals, and then this should be game dot player dot speed. Oh shit. Control V, Control V. And then game player speed would be speed. I should probably alphabetize those because, you know, that way I can actually find what I'm looking for. And this object might get pretty big, so 2. Speed is 2. Let's see. No, that's not fast enough. We need 5. Hmm. Maybe. Hmm. That's interesting. We'll fix that later. I mean, I think we'll up the speed for now because 10. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Kind of fun. It's like there's a lot of risk reward because like you can obviously like have a lot of granular control over your movement, or like really like if you need to haul ass, you can really get out of there. That could be fun. Okay, that's that. Um, that's movement. All right, that's our loop, dude. We're actually kind of moving. All right, we basically need to. Okay, now now we need to update player location. This should be destroy. Destroy player. Right, this is for game over. Game over. Game player dies. Game over. Right? That's just nothing yet. Okay, we've got hmm. All right. We basically all right, we can handle the projectile. And that will just go basically it'll be a vector. So it'll have velocity and direction. Yeah. Okay. All right, projectile vector. Cool. So that would be game player projectile. All right, we would need okay, we need a projectile like game projectile player projectile projectile map game projectiles. And we'll probably have like asteroids or enemies, right? Because enemies, yeah, we'll do enemies. Yeah, I really should have went with classes for this, but now we know because a lot of this can just be inherited from like player, and then we just take away some of it, but or like make like an entity class, right? Um, but yeah, but okay. Then for projectiles, what will we have? We'll have location, location. This is null because it doesn't exist. Oh, projectiles, projectiles. we're gonna go projectiles list, and then we're gonna go, yeah. Okay, so we have game. Projectile. Projectile. This is a new class. New. I never use classes because we do like all functional programming basically, which is funny. But classes JS. Classes. Yeah, okay, so class projectile. Oh, let's see that. Class. And projectiles will have a constructor. And that constructor will basically be, it will have orientation. So this is aim direction, aim orientation. This will have width. Wait, no. It will have an origin. So origin. And then it will have aim orientation, origin. This dot height is 20. No, we need like 4 or no 8. I guess we could do like, yeah, 8 makes sense because it should be quarter the size, 8 by 8, and it's just a block, right? A smaller block. So this would be this height width. It has height width. Projectiles list is just an array. Enemies is an array as well. Enemy will be a class. Class. We're not going to worry about that yet. I think that's all we need. Because we have height, this is speed, this speed should be the same speed as the player. This speed, 20. This dot location equals an object x origin x y origin y. That makes sense. The math for this is gonna be annoying as hell. Cause like the depending on the orientation, like the frame, the rate at which you update, or like the XY adjustment per frame is gonna be like completely different, which is funny. Um, well, no, you can just mod the speed, like based on the speed, you know. Yeah, it won't be too bad. This should be some derivative of speed, right? Updating the frame. So that shouldn't be too bad. I'll just have it travel north for now. But for now, we will simply update. So this will have render. How do we? Yeah, okay, render, projectile render. This will literally just draw. We need the canvas, or we need the context, right? CTX. So it's CTX dot draw rect. What is this? Why is it not liking that? It's like a TypeScript error, but whatever. I'm gonna ignore that. Oh man, all of us go. Whatever, man. Okay. Render, don't need that. Render. I kinda hate the way that looks, but okay, render. All we're doing is we're just drawing. So this is render this basically. So it'd be CTX fill rect. Fill style. This should probably be just like white. This dot color equals color equals RGB B 0 0 0. And then we add that. Where the hell? Oh, here. This dot color equals RGB 0 0 0. Oh man, all of us go. So CTX dot fill style. Where was that? Plain styles. Fill style. Okay, and then it's just the string. So it's just a method, or not a method, rather. It's just a property with this dot color. This dot color. Get. Wait. Actually, I don't know. Return this dot calc area. I mean, it should be fine, I would imagine. Cool. Cool. Nothing yet. Oh, this should be destroyed too. Destroy. Hmm. This will we need to update update canvas GTX with new location for the board projectiles. There's that color, which is just a string, so that's good. And then we ctx.fill rect, and we want the location, which is this location x, this, oh, same thing, so minus 0.5 times height, width is that location. I'm going to do this too. This location y minus 0.5 times height. Oh, this dot height. This dot height. Cool. All right. That looks good. And then we just need to add, oops, fuck, the actual this dot width. This. I'm having a really hard time typing right now. But hey, that's okay. Oops. This is update location. Okay, so then window add event listener. We need to get the canvas, the coordinates on the canvas. We basically need to draw a line. We have to do an interpolate, or not interpolation, but we have to take the player's location, or whoops, here, player's location, say they're firing this way, right? Player's location and the the where the user clicked, basically the mouse click event target. We have to draw a line because that's the trajectory. and then we have to do slope to get basically the speeds of x and y and how they should update. So that's gonna be interesting. Fun though, fun stuff. Okay, so on mouse, on click, right? Click hold, mouse click hold, mouse down. Yeah, mouse down. Mouse down. When a pointing device button is pressed while the pointer is inside the element. Yep. Mouse down. Come on, asshole. Oh, wait. You want mouse down. And what are we doing here? We're gonna say it's firing. We're going to create a new game dot projectile list dot push new projectile. I think that's it, right? New. Where's yeah, new dog, and then you just pass it. Okay. New projectile. Var projectile equals new projectile. And we want projectile to have. All right, so we have e dot how do we have to get the canvas coordinate on click, coordinate on click JS. Canvas element, that's a good idea. So this would be, all right, game dot helpers, game dot, I'll put helpers at the bottom. Helpers. We want an object. We want this one, get mouse position relative to canvas. Yeah, and this is a function. This just takes in the canvas, and this is the event. So this would be events dot target. Yeah, event. Yep. rect, so var rect equals canvas dot get bounding client rect. Let x equals rect dot event client x minus rect dot left. Event client x minus rect dot shit. Rect dot left. Rect dot left. Var y. Rect dot down. Top. This y. Return an object x x y y. Very cool. Okay, so that is good. Ah man, my stream display was so behind. That's funny. Oh, it's been good. Wait, did you just say that now? How's it going? 201? Oh, 101. What the hell? I don't know why it told me, like, it shouldn't, so odd. So odd. Okay, it is really distracting to, like, listen to yourself speak, I'll say. It's odd. Very odd. Alright, okay, back to the game. Let's see. We basically now we should use game.player.color. Game.player.color. I'm gonna have to call render update and render update location and render every frame for every projectile, which sounds expensive. Which means I should well, I mean, there can only be 60 projectiles max per 60 projectiles max per second, right? Maximum. Which is a lot. that is a lot. Shit, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see how it goes. It could be funny. Oh, projectile should do damage. It should have 1 damage assigned. Projectile strength. Strength. 5. 1. Easier if it's 1. Okay. That's what I was saying. Okay, E dot. So if E dot target equals document dot. Why does it do that? Document dot get element by ID canvas. If they're the same, then we want to do this. If they're not clicking on the canvas, then fuck, who cares? But all right, and then we also so this is important. We need to update the. We need to determine the trajectory of the projectile. Yeah. Need to determine the trajectory. It's 2 o'clock already? Damn. Kind of crushing though. We got a lot done already. A lot of setup, which is very fun. Bring projectiles list to push. We want to push projectile. So all right, trajectory. It's going to be a line basically. So we need an equation. What's the best way to represent an equation? Probably has 3 parameters. Slope. No, just 2. We only need slope and the intercept. So, yeah. So we need the slope of the line and the intercept. The y-intercept. And the y-intercept will just be the player's original location, the origin. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so there. Okay, we need to. So canvas. Come on, dick. Equals this. Right? Okay, if the target is canvas, then we determine the yeah, we need to, so game helpers get mouse position relative to canvas, and we just pass in the canvas and the event. So canvas event. Oh, E. Canvas and E. Cool. And then this should return the mouse click location, right? And then we get the origin, which is the player's current location. Var origin location equals game player game.player dot location, right? So this, okay, this we need to basically yeah, game player location. Okay, and now we take these 2 points and we basically we build a line out of the 2 points. We draw a line. So we do. How do you make a line again? It's been so long since I did algebra. Line equation from 2 points. 10, 10, 20, 30, oops, 30. And this is basically just mx plus b. I just forget how to do it. Y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So it's, yeah, rise over run. That's right. So var rise equals, so mouse click will be 2 mouse y minus origin dot y. And then var run equals mouse click x minus origin y. Oh, x. Shit. Okay, and then we do var slope equals rise over run. Oh, and then origin location dot y. I guess I could just pass rise over run because I just mod speed by that. Or multiply, yeah. Yeah, rise, run. rise, run. Okay, origin. Okay, origin is the full origin location. Okay, origin location. Cool. All right. Okay, so now we update. Basically, we set it at an interval. Say hey. Set interval. Is it windowed outside interval? And all we want to do is we take projectile, right? Now update location every fuck. So 1000 divided by 60. Probably should set like a global frame rate property. That way I can, if I am not happy with 60, I could scale it down, but it's fine. And then we need to render again. Projectile, render. This actually should be done for every projectile and projectile list. So that should be done at the same time as this. Gim dot projectile list dot map. Yeah. Function. Return. Return. Oh wait, shit. We should do some check. If delete, we just split that out. So we should do it. If to do add check. Basically destroy projectile handle destroy. Handle destroying handle projectile if it makes contact with the with an enemy or obstacle. But for now we don't care. Return. For now we just want to update and render. So this would be projectile. So proj projectile dot update location. This is projectile dot render. Yeah, that's simple. I just need to add the update look, or yeah, finalize this. So delta rise is delta y, run is delta x, I believe. It's times speed. so delta this dot location x. We'll update it basically, so we need to do run times, so it's location x, this dot location x plus run times speed. Run times speed. I think this should work. This dot location y equals location y plus rise times speed. Whoops, speed. But I needed delta at y. Delta y. Delta x. Oh, that'd be a good idea, actually. That's way faster. Yeah, let's do that. So this should be a list. Oh, all right. You know what? We'll also just put a to do at the bottom. Where's projectile? To do change this array to a map using index using projectile timestamp as index and save timestamp to the projectile for quick lookup. Quick deletion lookup. Might have to update the map though. Let's just do that now. Map should be for RI in game projectiles list var projectile equals I equals projectiles list I. We want to sorry, thinking. Projectile I. Huh. Oh wait, projectile dot. We just want to do this, right? Yeah. Okay, easy enough. Check. if projectile dot to delete exists and is true, we want to projectile destroy. Removes projectile and destroys projectile. Destroys projectile object class. What do we call that again? Class instantiation. Instance and destroys the projectile instance and and removes index from list of projectiles. Yep, that's easy enough. Re-render the background canvas. Don't need that tab anymore. I have no idea if any of this is going to work, but we'll try. Oh, fuck me. Render. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm so silly. Date now. Destroy. Huh. I don't know. Because I guess I could just delete, right? Delete. Does delete destroy class instances JS? Hmm. I'll try. I'll try just delete. That should work. This is now this. And projectiles list. Delete. Honestly, can I just delete projectile? Wonder deleting. Remove a key. Undefined? How do you delete a key? Delete key from object. Yes. All right, we'll try that. It may not work, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Don't think we need that. Ah, wait. There we go. Why is delta x? Why? Why, huh? Okay. I don't know why. Delta y, delta x. Okay, cool. I think that should do it. Fuck. Or not. Speed is not defined. This stat speed. Oh, shit. Render. Where am I calling render? Let's save us all some trouble and just do this, huh? Canvas and context. Save us medic. Clean that up a little. Don't even need it there, but whatever. And we can just pass in these guys. Don't need canvas, but render, render, canvas. Oh shit. Canvas. Oops. Cannot read properties of undefined fill rect. Why not? Render canvas init. Canvas init. Oh. Damn it. Damn you. That and that. Yeah, that should be good. Anything that has render should. Anything with render should. Oh, what the hell? Is it not? God damn it. List. Okay, there we go. Um, I think I should just be setting the location to. Um. Okay, so if it's. Hmm. Why don't I just set the speed to 1? Speed of 1. Right. Oh, dude. Yo. That is so sick. Oh, it looks so good. Woo! Oh man, that rocks. Woo! This is why I'm a developer, boys. That feeling right there of like it just finally working. This rocks. I am so happy. Okay. Now that that's working, we can probably tone it down. This could be a fraction of the speed. It could be like 0.1, you know? Oh, yeah, that looks fucking awesome, dude. It's still moving. All right, yeah, these should, once they leave the canvas, they should delete. And also, we need to restrict movement. Basically, if the location is past, we yeah, if we restrict location, game player location, handle press. So this is if player by location. If this, but minus instead of minus equals, minus speed is less than 0. If this is greater. If this is greater, then we do this. Else, we don't. It's greater than. Yeah, so we don't let the speed update unless so this so x plus is greater than 800. Do that. Y if y plus is greater than 800. Oops, 800. Okay, game dot player location y plus equals this should be x minus is greater than 0. All right, let's test that. Okay, so moving left, right. Okay, it's not letting me move past there. That's interesting. Okay, you can move up though. Okay, so if y okay, so x minus speed, which is 20, would be game player speed minus 20 moving the player right, down, and left. D-O-N, D-O-W-N, left. Left in the canvas window. All right. If game player location x plus game player speed, okay, game player speed is greater than 800, allow me to move. So fucking confused. All right, let's look at basically this, right? So here, right? If game player location x, player speed, oh, woo! All right, there's that. This should be greater. This should be less. Cool. Okay, I'm done. Okay, good. Don't need that breakpoint. Gonna go right. Only till there. Gonna go up. I can. Gonna go down. Excellent. What about the borders? All right, cool. We should probably do ×2. All right, let's see how that works. Cool, perfect. That looks great. Oh man, this is so cool actually. All right, it should be standardized though. And the way I can do that is by I could do it logarithmically, and just have basically, or at least have there be a cap, right? Because point click is not gonna like do it. I mean, it might though, because this is useful defensively. Like, okay, it's like a flare, right? But this is pretty sick. A little unintended, but and also, okay, based on where you are, you can shoot faster if you're further away. That's cool. That's really cool. Um, I really like that actually. I really really like that. All right. Yeah, basically, and then okay, if game location, we need to do the same for projectiles so that we delete them. Update location, update location. So if projectile dot location x is less than 0, or projectile location x greater than 800, 800, 8, 8, 800. It's like, all right, let's just 820. We do canvas width, canvas dot width plus 20. We should do the same for render player sprite actually. Update player location. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't care enough to do that. It doesn't matter. I'll just change it manually. Okay. Nope, don't care. So 820, 820, or negative 810. Less than 10, negative 10. Oh, shit. If that, then delete projectile. Else, we just update the location. So check if projectile is out of bounds. So projectile should be 0. The fuck? See, we're not fucking removing it. God damn it. I'm like mad now. That's funny. God, I'm silly as hell. Okay, where are we doing date dot now? Date dot now. Projectiles list. And this should be at. Projectile ID. Projectile. Okay. Alright, that should work. And then now we go projectiles. Projectile. Let's delete. Delete. So we delete. I don't actually care about this. I'll just do it manually. Delete projectile. Delete. Sick. That's awesome. Motherfucker. Yeah. I'm smart. That rocks. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Now we're talking. This is gaming, boys. I like how clunky the movement is too. It's like really fun. Really restrictive. In like a fun way though. Like obviously you can do a lot with this, but uh man, oh man. What a day. What a day. I think next step, because like obviously the game's not done. So I probably will pick back up tomorrow. Uh, I figure this is a good stopping point. I don't want to introduce anything that will break anything at this point. Um, fuck yeah, man. Got some stuff going. While I'm here, um, I'm just going to. You know what? I should have fucking. Yeah, I'm a bozo. All right, let's. Shit. I don't know how to do it in Windows. Can I just do open? Open. Open. Here? I have no idea. Uh. Moop. Don't look at my files. Alright. We've got basically. So PC. asteroid. What are you going, Scooter? I don't know. Asteroid. Asteroid like game. Yep. Yep. And we actually want to copy this path and use that instead. Get init. Git push origin master. I don't ever remember. Git init push to GitHub. First commit. Added movement and shooting projectiles. Very cool. All right. I'm going to figure out how to add this to my GitHub. Excuse me. Fuck. Git remote add origin paste. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up, didn't I? Protocol HTTPS is not supported. Then why ever? Oh, that's why. Git remote remove origin. Git remote remove add. Sorry, I'm doing what do you call it? Get stuff. You know how it goes. So interesting. Cool. All right. We are pretty much good to go. Um, for anybody that's interested, here is, if anyone's around, here's the game. Oh shit. I mean, uh, here is the game. Uh, it is public. Um, it is. So feel free to
make commits or whatever you want to do. Um, Fork it. It's fun. Coding rocks. So yeah. All right, I am pretty tired actually, so I'm gonna maybe take a nap, shower, and then get ready to go to a little concert tonight. I think with some buddies. So should be fun. Make sure I'm all squared here. And yeah, this rocks. I'm very, very happy about how far we got. This is so cool. Um, yeah, yeah, boy. All right. Thank you all for watching, and see you later.